Same wyjazdy są fajne, wiadomo, że jedzie się, spotyka się mnóstwo osób, z którymi uwielbiam spędzać czas, na przykład Mateusz Śniegocki. Także to na pewno jest to, no i te emocje, które towarzyszą nam podczas samej gry, bo no, w życiu codziennym one gdzieś tam się pojawiają, ale przy stole one są jakby nieodłącznym elementem naszej gry. To są emocje, których wydaje mi się w życiu codziennym ciężko takie emocje od życia otrzymać, że tak powiem. I chyba to jest najfajniejsze. Przełomowym momentem, jeżeli chodzi o moją grę w bilard, to był rok 97, cofamy się w czasie, kiedy do klubu przyprowadził mnie mój starszy brat, który już wtedy był jednym z najlepszych zawodników w Polsce. Czyli miałem się tam, powiedzmy, od kogo uczyć, chociaż ten poziom gry wtedy, porównując do poziomu gry, który jest obecnie, był zupełnie inny. Ale pokazał mi tę grę i to było coś, co sprawiło, że to była chyba taka miłość od pierwszego wejrzenia. Tak bym to podsumował. Myślę, że gdzieś szukałbym rywalizacji. Może jakiś inny sport, może nie wiem, jakieś zupełnie inne wyzwania tak naprawdę. No, lubię budować, tworzyć, lubię rywalizacja sportowa też oczywiście. Myślę, że jest wiele fajnych rzeczy, które można by było robić, których może jeszcze nie próbowałem, może nawet o nich nie wiem, a sprawiałyby mi tyle samo radości co bilard.
Here, you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around, you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Jeśli chodzi o to, jak zacząłem grać w bilard, to stało się to w sumie trochę przypadkiem, trochę nie, bo mój dziadek od zawsze jest trenerem bilardowym i on często wychodził właśnie w weekendy, bo miał treningi właśnie z osobami niepełnosprawnymi i pewnego razu spytałem się, gdzie tak chodzi tymi weekendami.
Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa, trzy. Dwa, trzy. Dwa, trzy. Raz, 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 dwa, trzy.
Ale też właśnie z końcową ogromną radością zapadł mi na pewno na całe życie w pamięci. Doceniam najbardziej sobie to, że robię to, co kocham. Tak naprawdę bilard jest jedną z ważniejszych rzeczy w moim życiu, więc to, że mogę się w nim realizować jest dla mnie jakby ogromną wartością. Do tego przefajni ludzie, których poznałem, znajomości, które czasami się przydają. No, podróżowanie przede wszystkim. Lubię podróżować. Oczywiście są momenty, że te podróże są dosyć męczące, ale jakby na koniec dnia i tak cieszę się, że mogłem zobaczyć już taki, no tak naprawdę dużą część świata. Więc no, bilard daje mi wiele w życiu. Sobie cenię również to, że trochę decyduję o swoim czasie, że nie mam, tak można powiedzieć, szefa do końca nad głową. Czuję, że po prostu decyduję o swoim życiu. To jest coś, co sobie bardzo cenię w bilardzie.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramis and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramis definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Bilard wybrałem trochę nieświadomie, można powiedzieć, bo przez tatę. Tata wcześniej grał już trochę lat. No i w momencie, jak miałem 6-7 lat, to mi pokazał grę, ona mi się od razu spodobała. Jest to gra dosyć, bym powiedział, skomplikowana, więc trzeba się naprawdę jej nauczyć. Oczywiście są pewne schematy, ale od początku mi sprawiało przyjemność właśnie bycie przy tym stole, rozwiązywanie tych układów i przede wszystkim doskonalenie umiejętności. No i tak szło to. Były fajne wyniki w juniorach, no i myślę, że miałem fajne podstawy, żeby ta kariera się przerodziła w karierę profesjonalną. Najważniejszy moment to myślę, że wygranie Pucharu Świata w Katarze ze względu na prestiż tego turnieju. Tam faktycznie były wzloty i upadki w tym turnieju. Czułem, że ten turniej jakby był trudny pod wieloma względami, ale też właśnie z końcową ogromną radością zapadł mi na pewno na całe życie w pamięci. Doceniam najbardziej sobie to, że robię to, co kocham. Tak naprawdę bilard jest jedną z ważniejszych rzeczy w moim życiu, więc to, że mogę się w nim realizować jest dla mnie jakby ogromną wartością. Do tego przefajni ludzie, których poznałem, znajomości, które czasami się przydają. Podróżowanie przede wszystkim. Lubię podróżować. Oczywiście są momenty, że te podróże są dosyć męczące, ale jakby na koniec dnia i tak cieszę się, że mogę zobaczyć już taki, tak naprawdę dużą część świata. Więc bilard daje mi wiele w życiu. Sobie cenię również to, że trochę decyduję o swoim czasie, że nie mam, tak można powiedzieć, szefa do końca nad głową. Czuję, że po prostu decyduję o swoim życiu. To jest coś, co sobie bardzo cenię w bilardzie.
Attaching the X-Ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-Ring.
Zaczęło się od tego, że powstała u nas w szkole podstawowej taki uczniowski klub sportowy, jaki mamy teraz, można powiedzieć. Jeszcze wtedy to się nie nazywało uczniowskim klubem sportowym, tylko to był po prostu taka, można powiedzieć, sekcja bilardowa w szkole podstawowej. I pamiętam, że na zajęcie zapisało się 70-80% ludzi ze szkoły. Dlaczego? No bo było to coś nowego. Ja pamiętam, że u mnie w szkole podstawowej królował badminton i chyba piłka ręczna. Jakoś nie było mi po drodze do tych dyscyplin, ale bilard jakoś tak czemu nie i zapisałem się na te zajęcia i tak zostałem do tego momentu, a jeśli to był 95, to już 30 lat w tym roku będzie w grudniu. To był sezon 2012, tak, gdzie te sukcesy się posypały, bardzo duże. Można powiedzieć, że razem z Wojtkiem Szewczykiem otworzyliśmy jakąś kartę w historii i w parach zdobyliśmy srebrny medal na Filipinach. Przegraliśmy z Finlandią minimalnie, tam chyba 10-8. Nawet ostatnio na Facebooku jakaś taka rolka się pojawiła, że jest wspomnienie i tak udostępniłem ją i tak napisałem, że szkoda tego finału, ale i tak było fajnie, bo to był najfajniejszy turniej, na jakim w życiu byłem. Do tej pory moim idolem jest Adam Małysz, a to z tego względu, że on miał takie powiedzenie, że gdy startował w turnieju, czy to były Mistrzostwa Świata, czy Puchary Świata, on w wywiadach bardzo często używał takiego zdania, że on chce oddać 2 dobre skoki. To przez długi czas było moim takim mottem właśnie, że tak jak Adam Małysz chciał oddać 2 dobre skoki, to mnie interesowała dobra gra, a co dalej będzie, czy to będzie wygrana, czy przegrana, to miało naprawdę drugorzędne znaczenie. Mnie interesowało i do tej pory mnie interesuje to, żeby dobrze zagrać, pokazać się z dobrej strony, zagrać to, na co mnie stać.
W mojej karierze nie było takiego konkretnego momentu zwrotnego, który jakoś był dla mnie trampoliną do dalszego rozwoju. Ta moja kariera chyba przebiegała dość systematycznie i płynnie. Od czasów juniorskich już były jakieś pierwsze wyniki, były też starty na Mistrzostwach Europy z sukcesami, z medalami. Potem dość płynnie wszedłem w tą karierę seniorską i cały czas gdzieś się trzymam w tym topie Polski, w topie Europy nawet, myślę, że mogę powiedzieć. I nie miałem chyba takiego momentu zwrotnego. Przy czym czuję też, że ta kariera i moje podejście do bilarda gdzieś się delikatnie rozwija od pewnie młodzieńczych takich lat gniewnych, nieanalizujących, skupionych tylko na wygranej, gdzie teraz jak już mam trochę więcej tych lat i jest jakaś perspektywa rodziny, też człowiek pewnie się staje może trochę bardziej empatyczny, trochę patrzy bardziej holistycznie na siebie, docenia też inne rzeczy. Przed chwilką właśnie miałem mecz bardzo fajnym młodym juniorem. Cieszyłem się ja również, że mogę z nim zagrać, że miałem nadzieję, że gdzieś tam też będzie moja cegiełka w tym wszystkim, że on ten bilard dalej będzie kochał. Bilard nie zawsze jest przyjemny. Bywają momenty, gdzie potrafi dawać więcej frustracji niż radości. Wtedy na pewno jest potrzebna albo pomoc, albo samemu trzeba sobie przewartościować, co jest dla kogo ważne, ale warto zauważyć taki moment, gdzie bilard zaczyna nam dawać więcej negatywnych emocji niż pozytywnych i jest to na pewno moment, w którym trzeba zareagować, jakoś zainterweniować i pamiętać, po co się zaczęło grać w ten bilard, dlaczego się zaczęło, bo każdemu to na początku na pewno sprawiało dużo przyjemności, a potem jak gdzieś przychodzi presja wyniku, no to potrafi być tak, że ten wynik staje się ważniejszy, a ta radość ucieka. To jest naturalne oczywiście, to nie ma tu jakiejś utopii, że nigdy nikt nie będzie myślał o wyniku i będzie tylko z uśmiechem na twarzy grał, ale warto sobie wtedy takie przewartościowanie zrobić i przypomnieć sobie, co jest ważne.
To jest dosyć ciekawa historia, bo zaczęło się, byłem na basenie i zobaczyłem plakat dotyczący szkółki bilardowej w moim mieście w Dąbrowie i zapisałem się do niej. Później mama znalazła w ogłoszeniu już tam rok później może pana Bogdana Wołkowskiego, z którym trenowałem bardzo dużo czasu, przez ponad 10 lat. W sumie to jemu zawdzięczam tak naprawdę to, gdzie jestem, w jakim miejscu i wszystkie sukcesy. Cztery lata temu, jeszcze byłem juniorem, to zdobyłem srebrny medal Mistrzostw Europy Juniorów U17 w dziewiątkę. Nie spodziewałem się tak naprawdę, że jestem w stanie aż tak dobrze zagrać, ponieważ były to moje pierwsze Mistrzostwa Europy Juniorów. Było to dla mnie spore zaskoczenie. A z takich teraźniejszych rzeczy to best w Kielcach, który udało mi się wygrać. Też było to dosyć duże zaskoczenie, ponieważ wiadomo jak to wakacje, różne wyjazdy, człowiek nie trenuje aż tak dużo i nie liczyłem aż tak na to, że wygram, ale udało się, jestem bardzo zadowolony. Zawsze takim moim rywalem, którego ciężko mi było pokonać za czasów juniorskich, był Dominik. Bardzo rzadko udawało mi się z nim wygrać, aczkolwiek ostatnie 2 razy co graliśmy, to udało mi się właśnie wygrać, więc już można powiedzieć, że klątwa trochę zdjęta.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Dokładnie.
W bilard zacząłem grać w 2005 roku, więc stosunkowo bardzo szybko, bo jak miałem już 6 lat. Początki były takie, że nie dosięgałem do stołu. Moi rodzice otworzyli klub bilardowy, piętro niżej niż mieszkaliśmy i sobie schodziłem po zamknięciu przed otwarciem tego klubu gdzieś tam sobie te pierwsze strzały wykonywać. Potem na pierwszy turniej pojechał mój brat Mateusz i tak mi się to spodobało, że chciałem też spróbować i tak zaczęła się moja przygoda ze sportem bilardowym. Są zawodnicy, z którymi nie bardzo lubię grać. Mogę wymienić, jest to na pewno Wojtek Szewczyk, mistrz świata, tak? Który nie należy do najłatwiejszych przeciwników i zawsze jak z nim gram, to mam wrażenie, że gram dobrze, a Wojtek gra jeszcze lepiej i to tak z nim mi się gra zawsze bardzo ciężko. Najbardziej dumny jestem z tego całego otoczenia, czyli ze środowiska bilardowego, jak się poznaje wszystkich ludzi, te wyjazdy oraz rywalizacja. Uwielbiam rywalizację i dążę do tego, żeby być zawsze najlepszym.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
same wyjazdy są fajne, wiadomo, że jedzie się, spotyka się mnóstwo osób, z którymi uwielbiam spędzać czas, na przykład Mateusz Śniegocki. Także to na pewno jest to, no i te emocje, które towarzyszą nam podczas samej gry, bo no, w życiu codziennym one gdzieś tam się pojawiają, ale przy stole one są jakby nieodłącznym elementem naszej gry. To są emocje, których wydaje mi się w życiu codziennym ciężko takie emocje od życia otrzymać, że tak powiem. I chyba to jest najfajniejsze. Przełomowym momentem, jeżeli chodzi o moją grę w bilard, to był rok 97, cofamy się w czasie, kiedy do klubu przyprowadził mnie mój starszy brat, który już wtedy był jednym z najlepszych zawodników w Polsce. Czyli miałem się tam, powiedzmy, od kogo uczyć, chociaż ten poziom gry wtedy, porównując do poziomu gry, który jest obecnie, był zupełnie inny. Ale pokazał mi tę grę i to było coś, co sprawiło, że to była chyba taka miłość od pierwszego wejrzenia. Tak bym to podsumował. Myślę, że gdzieś szukałbym rywalizacji. Może jakiś inny sport, może, nie wiem, jakieś zupełnie inne wyzwania tak naprawdę. No, lubię budować, tworzyć, lubię, rywalizacja sportowa też oczywiście. Myślę, że jest wiele fajnych rzeczy, które można by było robić, których może jeszcze nie próbowałem, może nawet o nich nie wiem, a sprawiałyby mi tyle samo radości co bilard.
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Jeśli chodzi o to, jak zacząłem grać w bilard, to stało się to w sumie trochę przypadkiem, trochę nie, bo mój dziadek od zawsze jest trenerem bilardowym i on często wychodził właśnie w weekendy, bo miał treningi właśnie z osobami niepełnosprawnymi i pewnego razu spytałem się, gdzie tak chodzi tymi weekendami i powiedział mi, że na bilarda. Wtedy nie za bardzo wiedziałem, co to ten bilard jest, nie za bardzo miałem z tym kiedyś styczność. Pewnego dnia stwierdziłem, że pójdę zobaczyć, jak to jest i początkowo miałem tylko zobaczyć, ale akurat tak się stało, że był wolny stół pewnego razu i po prostu chwyciłem za kija i jakoś tak zostało, po prostu poczułem do tego taką miłość od początku. Do tych kulek, do dźwięku kul, do kija, do wszystkiego, do stołu i jakoś tak zostało do dzisiaj i cieszę się z tego bardzo, że przypadkowo trafiłem na bilard, bo to jest wielka część mojego życia teraz. Najcięższym momentem jest jak nawet nie, że nie wyjdzie jeden turniej, tylko nie wychodzi kilka turniejów pod rząd. Czujesz, że dobrze grasz mimo wszystko, ale to jakoś nie klika i nie wychodzi, to jest największy ból, bo wkładamy w to serce wszyscy i wiadomo, porażki bolą, ale też moim zdaniem najwięcej uczą. Na pewno też miałem trudny moment, kiedy właśnie przechodziłem z kariery juniorskiej do kariery mężczyzn, ponieważ przeskok jest mega duży, szczególnie w Polsce poziom jest potężny, bym powiedział, że jest naprawdę mega wysoki i ciężko się jest przebić po prostu i miałem też takie chwile zwątpienia, że mi nie wychodziło po prostu jakiś czas dużo turniejów i też miałem takie myśli różne, ale przebrnąłem przez to i trzeba przez takie rzeczy przebrnąć po prostu, bo to wzmacnia na pewno. Myślę, że dla mnie zawsze wzorem był dziadek też od dziecka, bo on też właśnie jest taki walczak, nigdy się nie poddawał. Jako dziecko też pamiętam, że Tomek Kapłan był moim idolem, bo jak zaczynałem grać, to właśnie Tomek był na szczycie, wygrywał tytuły mistrza Europy i mistrza Polski i to był właśnie taki zawodnik, w którego no, byłem zapatrzony po prostu tak na początku.
Bilard wybrałem trochę nieświadomie, można powiedzieć, bo przez tatę. Tata wcześniej grał już trochę lat. No i w momencie, jak miałem 6-7 lat, to mi pokazał grę, ona mi się od razu spodobała. Jest to gra no, dosyć, bym powiedział, skomplikowana, więc trzeba się naprawdę jej nauczyć. Oczywiście są pewne schematy, ale no, od początku mi sprawiało przyjemność właśnie bycie przy tym stole, rozwiązywanie tych układów i przede wszystkim doskonalenie umiejętności. No i tak szło to. Były fajne wyniki w juniorach, no i myślę, że miałem fajne podstawy, żeby ta kariera się przerodziła w karierę profesjonalną. Najważniejszy moment to myślę, że wygranie Pucharu Świata w Katarze ze względu na prestiż tego turnieju. Tam faktycznie były wzloty i upadki w tym turnieju. Czułem, że ten turniej jakby był trudny pod wieloma względami, ale też właśnie no, z końcową ogromną radością zapadł mi na pewno na całe życie w pamięć. Doceniam najbardziej sobie to, że robię to, co kocham. Tak naprawdę bilard jest jedną z ważniejszych rzeczy w moim życiu, więc to, że mogę się w nim realizować jest dla mnie jakby ogromną wartością. Do tego przefajni ludzie, których poznałem, znajomości, które czasami się przydają. No, podróżowanie przede wszystkim. Lubię podróżować. Oczywiście są momenty, że te podróże są dosyć męczące, ale jakby na koniec dnia i tak cieszę się, że mogłem zobaczyć już taki, no tak naprawdę dużą część świata. Więc no, bilard daje mi wiele w życiu. Sobie cenię również to, że trochę decyduję o swoim czasie, że nie mam, tak można powiedzieć, szefa do końca nad głową. Czuję, że po prostu decyduję o swoim życiu. To jest coś, co sobie bardzo cenię w bilardzie.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use aramith and monis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Billard wybrałem trochę nieświadomie, można powiedzieć, bo przez tatę. Tata wcześniej grał już trochę lat. No i w momencie, jak miałem 6-7 lat, to mi pokazał grę, ona mi się od razu spodobała. Jest to gra dosyć, bym powiedział, skomplikowana, więc trzeba się naprawdę jej nauczyć. Oczywiście są pewne schematy, ale od początku mi sprawiało przyjemność właśnie bycie przy tym stole, rozwiązywanie tych układów i przede wszystkim doskonalenie umiejętności. No i tak szło to. Były fajne wyniki w juniorach, no i myślę, że miałem fajne podstawy, żeby ta kariera się przerodziła w karierę profesjonalną. Najważniejszy moment to myślę, że wygranie Pucharu Świata w Katarze ze względu na prestiż tego turnieju. Tam faktycznie były wzloty i upadki w tym turnieju. Czułem, że ten turniej jakby był trudny pod wieloma względami, ale też właśnie z końcową ogromną radością zapadł mi na pewno na całe życie w pamięci. Doceniam najbardziej sobie to, że robię to, co kocham. Tak naprawdę bilard jest jedną z ważniejszych rzeczy w moim życiu, więc to, że mogę się w nim realizować jest dla mnie jakby ogromną wartością. Do tego przefajni ludzie, których poznałem, znajomości, które czasami się przydają. Podróżowanie przede wszystkim. Lubię podróżować. Oczywiście są momenty, że te podróże są dosyć męczące, ale jakby na koniec dnia i tak cieszę się, że mogę zobaczyć już taki, tak naprawdę dużą część świata. Więc bilard daje mi wiele w życiu. Sobie cenię również to, że trochę decyduję o swoim czasie, że nie mam, tak można powiedzieć, szefa do końca nad głową. Czuję, że po prostu decyduję o swoim życiu. To jest coś, co sobie bardzo cenię w bilardzie.
Attaching the X-ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-ring.
Zaczęło się od tego, że powstała u nas w szkole podstawowej taki uczniowski klub sportowy, jaki mamy teraz, można powiedzieć. Jeszcze wtedy to się nie nazywało uczniowskim klubem sportowym, tylko to był po prostu taka, można powiedzieć, sekcja bilardowa w szkole podstawowej. I pamiętam, że na zajęcie zapisało się 70-80% ludzi ze szkoły. Dlaczego? No bo było to coś nowego. Ja pamiętam, że u mnie w szkole podstawowej królował badminton i chyba piłka ręczna. Jakoś nie było mi po drodze do tych dyscyplin, ale bilard jakoś tak czemu nie i zapisałem się na te zajęcia i tak zostałem do tego momentu, a jeśli to był 95, to już 30 lat w tym roku będzie w grudniu. To był sezon 2012, tak, gdzie te sukcesy się posypały, bardzo duże. Można powiedzieć, że razem z Wojtkiem Szewczykiem otworzyliśmy jakąś kartę w historii i w parach zdobyliśmy srebrny medal na Filipinach. Przegraliśmy z Finlandią minimalnie, tam chyba 10-8. Nawet ostatnio na Facebooku jakaś taka rolka się pojawiła, że jest wspomnienie i tak udostępniłem ją i tak napisałem, że szkoda tego finału, ale i tak było fajnie, bo to był najfajniejszy turniej, na jakim w życiu byłem. Do tej pory moim idolem jest Adam Małysz, a to z tego względu, że on miał takie powiedzenie, że gdy startował w turnieju, czy to były Mistrzostwa Świata, czy Puchary Świata, on w wywiadach bardzo często używał takiego zdania, że on chce oddać 2 dobre skoki. To przez długi czas było moim takim mottem właśnie, że tak jak Adam Małysz chciał oddać 2 dobre skoki, to mnie interesowała dobra gra, a co dalej będzie, czy to będzie wygrana, czy przegrana, to miało naprawdę drugorzędne znaczenie. Mnie interesowało i do tej pory mnie interesuje to, żeby dobrze zagrać, pokazać się z dobrej strony, zagrać to, na co mnie stać.
W mojej karierze nie było takiego konkretnego momentu zwrotnego, który jakoś był dla mnie trampoliną do dalszego rozwoju. Ta moja kariera chyba przebiegała dość systematycznie i płynnie. Od czasów juniorskich już były jakieś pierwsze wyniki, były też starty na Mistrzostwach Europy z sukcesami, z medalami. Potem dość płynnie wszedłem w tą karierę seniorską i cały czas gdzieś się trzymam w tym topie Polski, w topie Europy nawet myślę, że mogę powiedzieć. I nie miałem chyba takiego momentu zwrotnego. Przy czym czuję też, że ta kariera i moje podejście do bilarda gdzieś się delikatnie rozwija od pewnie młodzieńczych takich lat gniewnych, nieanalizujących, skupionych tylko na wygranej, gdzie teraz jak już mam trochę więcej tych lat i jest jakaś perspektywa rodziny, też człowiek pewnie się staje może trochę bardziej empatyczny, trochę patrzy bardziej holistycznie na siebie, docenia też inne rzeczy. Przed chwilką właśnie miałem mecz bardzo fajnym młodym juniorem. Cieszyłem się ja również, że mogę z nim zagrać, że miałem nadzieję, że gdzieś tam też będzie moja cegiełka w tym wszystkim, że on ten bilard dalej będzie kochał. Bilard nie zawsze jest przyjemny. Bywają momenty, gdzie potrafi dawać więcej frustracji niż radości. Wtedy na pewno jest potrzebna albo pomoc, albo samemu trzeba sobie przewartościować, co jest dla kogo ważne, ale warto zauważyć taki moment, gdzie bilard zaczyna nam dawać więcej negatywnych emocji niż pozytywnych i jest to na pewno moment, w którym trzeba zareagować, jakoś zainterweniować i pamiętać, po co się zaczęło grać w ten bilard, dlaczego się zaczęło, bo każdemu to na początku na pewno sprawiało dużo przyjemności, a potem jak gdzieś przychodzi presja wyniku, no to potrafi być tak, że ten wynik staje się ważniejszy, a ta radość ucieka, co jest naturalne oczywiście, to nie ma tu jakiejś utopii, że nigdy nikt nie będzie myślał o wyniku i będzie tylko z uśmiechem na twarzy grał, ale warto sobie wtedy takie przewartościowanie zrobić i przypomnieć sobie, co jest ważne.
To jest dosyć ciekawa historia, bo zaczęło się, byłem na basenie i zobaczyłem plakat dotyczący szkółki bilardowej w moim mieście w Dąbrowie i zapisałem się do niej. Później mama znalazła w ogłoszeniu już tam rok później może pana Bogdana Wołkowskiego, z którym trenowałem bardzo dużo czasu, przez ponad 10 lat. W sumie to jemu zawdzięczam tak naprawdę to, gdzie jestem, w jakim miejscu i wszystkie sukcesy. Cztery lata temu, jeszcze byłem juniorem, to zdobyłem srebrny medal Mistrzostw Europy Juniorów U17 w dziewiątkę. Nie spodziewałem się tak naprawdę, że jestem w stanie aż tak dobrze zagrać, ponieważ były to moje pierwsze Mistrzostwa Europy Juniorów. Było to dla mnie spore zaskoczenie. A z takich teraźniejszych rzeczy to best w Kielcach, który udało mi się wygrać. Też było to dosyć duże zaskoczenie, ponieważ wiadomo jak to wakacje, różne wyjazdy, człowiek nie trenuje aż tak dużo i nie liczyłem aż tak na to, że wygram, ale udało się, jestem bardzo zadowolony. Zawsze takim moim rywalem, którego ciężko mi było pokonać za czasów juniorskich, był Dominik. Bardzo rzadko udawało mi się z nim wygrać, aczkolwiek ostatnie 2 razy co graliśmy, to udało mi się właśnie wygrać, więc już można powiedzieć, że klątwa trochę zdjęta.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Dokładnie.
W bilard zacząłem grać w 2005 roku, więc stosunkowo bardzo szybko, bo jak miałem już 6 lat. Początki były takie, że nie dosięgałem do stołu. Moi rodzice otworzyli klub bilardowy, piętro niżej niż mieszkaliśmy i sobie schodziłem po zamknięciu przed otwarciem tego klubu gdzieś tam sobie te pierwsze strzały wykonywać. Potem na pierwszy turniej pojechał mój brat Mateusz i tak mi się to spodobało, że chciałem też spróbować i tak zaczęła się moja przygoda ze sportem bilardowym. Są zawodnicy, z którymi nie bardzo lubię grać. Mogę wymienić, jest to na pewno Wojtek Szewczyk, mistrz świata, tak? Który nie należy do najłatwiejszych przeciwników i zawsze jak z nim gram, to mam wrażenie, że gram dobrze, a Wojtek gra jeszcze lepiej i to tak z nim mi się gra zawsze bardzo ciężko. Najbardziej dumny jestem z tego całego otoczenia, czyli ze środowiska bilardowego, jak się poznaje wszystkich ludzi, te wyjazdy oraz rywalizacja. Uwielbiam rywalizację i dążę do tego, żeby być zawsze najlepszym.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's the final day of the Poland Billiards Championships in Starachowice, concluding on the 9-ball, all for quarterfinals, played right now with the best match that we could possibly see between Macho Fortunski and Konrad Juszczyszyn on TV table. It's a race to 9, and the referee by the table is Maciej Szczawiński from Bydgoszcz. The draw has been made 15 minutes ago, with the players qualifying from the losers qualification have drawn themselves an opponent from the winners qualification side. So on the table number 2 we have a competition between Szymon Kural and Dmitry Chryb. The winners between the TV match and the match on the table number 2 will face each other in the semi-final. On table number 3 and 4 we have Hubert Wotko facing Kamil Szonszor, and the last match is Marcel Fortunski with Daniel Macho. The winners of the matches on the tables 3 and 4 will also face each other in the semi-final. The women's division will start in 1.5 hours with semi-final matches. The first between Katarzyna Wesołowska and Oliwia Zalewska, and the second between Monika Ząbek and Izabela Jońska. Konrad Juszczyszyn is about to break. Unfortunate for him, this is not a proper break. Only one ball was spotted and only one ball crossed the line in the top of the table. So Mieszko Fortunski at the table now. He could have just two options, either to play blue ball or to ask Konrad Juszczyszyn back to the table, as if the break is illegal, the opponent cannot play a push-out shot. I think this would be a very offensive match between those two players that are not really yet tactical players. Konrad Juszczyszyn managed to scrape from the snooker. Now Mieszko will try to cut the blue to the bottom left corner, or will try to find another safety and hope for the better position. What he wanted to avoid is the direct contact with any of the balls on the table, preventing him from direct access to the red ball. Unfortunate for him, he collided with the orange ball. And now just a simple safety wide behind the pink ball. But that should be no issue for Konrad Juszczyszyn to either pot the red ball or try to make it another safety out of it. A bit too light though. The white was going in the right direction behind the pink ball. But it's Konrad Juszczyszyn, but it's Mieszko Fortunski back at the table. Mieszko is not risking it a lot at all. What a great safety it was. Would hope though for 1 or 2 inches more. But that still was the great track of the cue ball. Konrad now would be using 2 cushions, trying to stay with the cue ball on the top of the table. But he really wished that the red ball would not be that close to the bottom right corner. Mieszko Fortunski with first try. Missed the red ball and now is leaving Konrad Juszczyszyn with the decision. That should be safety, probably behind pink ball. He would love to see the red ball touching the short cushion on the top of the table. Another try for Mieszko Fortunski to score in the very beginning. He was not particularly happy with the position of the cue ball, but he managed to get back to the green ball. Now just a few simple shots, and that should do so for the first point. Mieszko Fortunski, Konrad Juszczyszyn. Mieszko Fortunski with a good break. A demanding shot now. In front of him. He cannot just stun the cue ball. He needs to draw it a bit for the pink ball. This is the shot for the second point probably. And it's not in. So now Konrad Juszczyn's chance to even the score. It's all under control for Konrad. He's just ensuring to have a proper angle on each shot. Bit short though now. But with the left English, managed to use just one cushion to get to the round ball. And this is the make it or break it. And it's not in. These pockets are very demanding. A lot of players that are used to the fact that if they play close enough and if the object ball would even slide the cushion, it will sink in. But not on these championships. Any small mistake is automatically seen on the table. Now Mieszka's try to use not too much force to get to the black ball, but it seems that it was miscalculated. What a beautiful shot to the right side pocket, leaving Mieszko with the hopes and the long putt for the second point. That's it, 2-0. Mieszko Fortunski, Konrad Juszczyn. Let's take a look on the other tables as well. There are two players with great advantages. Szymon Kural is leading 3-0 with Dimitri Kryp, and Daniel Macho is also leading 3-0 with Marcel Fortunski. On the table number 3, Hubert Wotko has just scored his first point. Konrad Juszczyszyn wanted to play a safety, unsuccessful though, leaving the yellow ball for Mieszko Fortunski to begin the break and to build the advantage. He's not happy with the results. Would wished for just a bit of an angle on that red ball, but good for him that the pink ball is just very close to the left side pocket, so it would be available for him to pot. What he is just worried about is the placement of the black ball, as the cue ball potentially collide with it, and he could not possibly foresee what would be the final outcome of the position of the cue ball. But that's not in. He focused so much on the position of the cue ball that he missed very easy pink to the side pocket. And instead of leading 3-0, Konrad Juszczyszyn should be scoring the first point. He needs to be careful though, as we could see on the green ball. It nearly stayed within the corners of the pocket. Konrad Juszczyszyn's making up the first point for him. 2-1 between Mieszko and Konrad. Now a solid break from Mieszko. His posture says to us that probably there is some issue with the red ball, as most likely it's not going through the top right cushion, top right pocket, sorry. Or if it's passing by the green ball, there's little space for him, and he needs to be very careful with that shot, not to leave the red ball within the corners of the pocket for Konrad Juszczyszyn. It seems that he had no reason to be worried, as he played this shot with strong confidence. And now just 4 more balls for him to get back on the 2 points lead. It should be 4-0 for Mieszko Fortunski, but it's 3-1, and he should be either way happy with the result.
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Konrad would like to see break and run now. He needs to start scoring the points. Mieszko is this kind of a player that if he built himself solid advantage, he would not let it go. So now most probably the cue ball and the yellow ball are in the straight line with the bottom right corner. So he needed to pot it and to draw back to the blue ball. He missed that shot though, and Mieszko's back at the table. They faced each another once this tournament in the very first round, and Mieszko won that match with Konrad. But the history of their meetings, especially in the quarterfinals, are very long. There's almost 100% probability that if one is qualifying from the winner's side and the other from the loser's side, they are drawn against each other. It's done in the manual manner, so Konrad Juszczyszyn came today to the referee's table and has just drawn the name of Mieszko written on the card from 4 possibilities. They also faced each another in the quarterfinal in 8-ball, if I'm not mistaken. And that time, I think Konrad was on top of that match. Mieszko looking sharp on those putts. One mistake though on the pink in the one of the previous frames. Lost him a frame, but now he needs to focus on the execution of the shots, as this red ball was clearly overcut and barely went in to the pocket. Now he needs to control the cue ball. And he's not happy with the result. The 9 ball is blocking now the way for the green ball. So he needs either to be very precise now with the cue ball position, or to try to hit the green ball first to the cushion, then to the 9 ball, and then to the pocket. most probably that's the combination shot now. And that's 4-1 for Mieszko Fortuński. Konrad is not happy with the result. Mieszko is not happy with the result, of course. Table is open and I would classify as an easy. Just only one obstacle with the green ball. But the green and the brown are a very good position for the combinational shot. Now this is the key shot of this frame. And that should be the second point for Konrad Juszczyszyn. And he's also hoping for the next one, as he is one that would be breaking next. It's 4-2. Mieszko Fortuński, Konrad Juszczyszyn. We'll see now what is the situation on the other tables. Daniel Macho is leading 6-0 with Marcel Fortunski. Hubert Wotko 3-1 with Kamil Szonszor. And Szymon Kural 4-2 with Dmitry Hryb. Konrad Juszczyszyn with the great chance for the third point. He was just patiently waiting for his turn. That is not the position that Konrad would like to see. He managed to go out from that situation. However, similar shots awaits him now. Though the cue ball is placed just several inches away from the previous shot. Was twisting his head in disbelief. All hard pots are behind him, and now it's the 9 for the third point. Mieszko Fortuński, Konrad Juszczyszyn 4-3. Where's the cue ball going? Probably in the position that would not allow Mieszko for direct access to the blue ball. Well, from this angle of the camera, you can see that you can definitely access the blue ball. So the only obstacle left on the table now is the orange ball. He undercut the two though and leaves the table for Konrad Juszczyszyn to make the score even, to be all squared at full. So what options does Konrad have? Maybe he would even try a combination shot on the 9 ball. He misses the red one. That was an overcut from him. And now Mieszko's Fortunski back at the table. He's not happy at all with the outcome. So he just plays a light shot, bit parking on the 9 ball. He's looking for solutions now. He doesn't want to leave the table. Letting Konrad back at the table, it's extremely risky. That was probably a two-way shot. Was either hoping for the orange ball to go into the top left corner. Also trying to move the cue ball somewhere behind the green ball. And after just a 53 minutes, we have the first semi-finalist, a whitewash from Daniel Macho, winning 9-0 with Marcel Fortunski. Congratulations. If Mieszko scores that point, he would be more than halfway through with the number of points required for him to find a spot in the semi-final. And and at least finishes with the bronze medal. And the winner of this match is facing either Szymon Kural or Dimitri Hryb in the next round. Currently, it's closer for Szymon Kural to finish first. 5-3. Mieszko Fortunski, Konrad Juszczyszyn.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramith and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-ring.
Agnieszka Fortunski with another chance to increase the score. But that just unfortunate for Konrad Juszczyszyn, as Mieszko clearly misses that blue ball. But maybe there is a hope, and there is just enough space in between the pink and the green ball. Yes, it was. So now Konrad Juszczyszyn with the great chance to fill the gap and to have the contact point and just be losing by 1. That would probably be a close match though between those two players. And we could potentially see a deciding frame here. For the match between Mieszko Fortunski and Konrad Juszczyszyn. Let's take a look now on the other table's results. And Szymon Kural with a great lead of 5 points, with Dimitri Kryp just 2 more frames for him for a place in the semi-finals and at least a bronze medal. Also Hubert Wotko in a great lead in front of the Kamys-Szonszors. That's 5-2. And as a reminder, Daniel Macho is already in the semi-final, waiting for his opponent from a match between Hubert Wotko and Kamys-Szonszor. Mieszko Fortunski now with the cut to the top left corner. And he needs a precise positioning now for the red ball. combination shot now. It's a key moment in this frame. Where's the cue ball? And he lost the position on the pink ball. He misjudged how the balls would behave. Great putt though, but no reward for him. He needs to find a solution. And a good safety. But that's not enough for Konrad Juszczyszyn. We could probably see better safety from Konrad now. But the plan was good. However, the execution not so really. From this angle of the camera we can see that the pink ball is not there for direct access to be potted to the bottom right corner. Maybe a bank shot now. Yes, it's in. 4 more balls to restore the 2-point lead for Mieszko Fortunski. And now is the high time for Konrad Juszczyszyn to get back to scoring. If he fails to do so, most probably Mieszko would not let this advantage go. Such an unfortunate break for Konrad Juszczyszyn. Could not see the blue ball. And now Mieszko with the great chance. For this 7th point, and to be just 2 frames away from victory. And a wonderful clearance from Mieszko Fortunski. It's a 3-point lead now. Mieszko Fortunski leading 7-4 with Konrad Juszczyszyn. Mieszko now with the difficult decision to make. Most probably will see a safety. He wants to place cue ball behind the pink and send the blue ball somewhere around the shirt cushion. But that was just hit too hard. The blue ball came even in around the second diamond of the table, and that's potentially opening up the way for Konrad Juszczyszyn.
Drugim półfinalistą Szymon Kural.
But that did now go in Konrad seems to be apologizing to Mieszko. The red ball is blocking its way with the cue ball to directly access the blue ball to the top left corner. And it was just announced that the second semi-finalist is Szymon Kural, defeating Dmitry Hryb, who will be inviting for a commentary on other matches. What a beautiful bank shot now for Mieszko Fortunski. Most probably he was not prepared that this ball goes in, and he ensured that the cue ball would land somewhere within the bottom of the table. So now another difficult shot awaits him. Great shot by Mieszko Fortunski. Now 5 more balls for 8th point, and being just 1 frame away from desired semi-final. This match potentially also determines the MVP of the Polish Billiard Championships, as there were 2 names still in this fight, Konrad Juszczyszyn and Daniel Macho. If Konrad Juszczyszyn stays on the quarterfinal, this title would be awarded to Daniel Macho. And it's 8-4 for Mieszko Fortunski, 1 frame away from victory.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Konrad Juszczyszyn now needs some kind of a miracle to win 5 frames in a row. If that would be a winner's break, potentially that could be possible, but with the alternative break that we have now, I don't think that this is achievable even by Konrad Juszczyszyn. And that should be it. Mieszko Fortunski with the greatest chance to close this match in this frame. In the last quarterfinal match, Hubert Wotko is leading 6-3, and for the winner of that match, already Daniel Macho awaits. And on the winner from this match, Szymon Kural, is waiting as well. Most probably it will be Mieszko Fortunski. And that's it. Mieszko Fortunski 9-4 between a battle of really good old friends. Next up on the TV table, semi-final match between Daniel Macho, a winner between Wotko and Szonszor.
Mieszko Fortunski po kolejnej konfrontacji, tym razem ćwierćfinał w Twoich rękach. Zdecydowane zwycięstwo nad Konradem Juszczyszynem.
Tak, no czuję się trochę jak na zgrupowaniu kadry narodowej. Moje ostatnie 7 meczów to 3 mecze z Konradem, 2 z Danielem, 1 z Wojtkiem Szewczykiem.
No, trzeba przyznać, że seria jest nieprawdopodobna, jeżeli chodzi o kompilację zdarzeń. Jednak to Ty jesteś w tym momencie w półfinale i jesteś medalistą brązowym, ale myślę, że zwłaszcza jak na obrońcę przystało, obrońcę odmiany 9 bil, będziesz chciał więcej.
Ja przede wszystkim jestem zadowolony z gry. Byłem bardzo skoncentrowany na tym meczu. To jest to coś, czego mi troszeczkę brakowało podczas poprzednich odmian. No myślę, że jestem na dobrej drodze, ale tak naprawdę nie skupiam się na poszczególnych wynikach, chociaż one są przez grę dobrą, ale właśnie na tym, żeby zagrać jak najlepiej.
I czego Ci życzyć, Mieszko?
Dobrego rozbicia, zresztą sobie poradzę.
Dobra, dziękuję, tego Ci życzę.
Dzięki.
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by. Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by. Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramith and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-ring.
Przerywamy rozgrzewkę, za chwilę wyczytam mecze półfinałowe i rozpoczniemy rozgrywkę o finał. Szanowni Państwo, przy stole numer 4 będziemy oglądać jeden z dwóch kobiecych półfinałów o odmianę 9 wil. Po prawej stronie widzimy zawodniczkę Fortis KCB Kielce, Katarzyna Wesołowska. A jej przeciwniczką jest zawodniczka z Akademii Bilardowej Rokietnica, Oliwia Zalewska. Przy stole numer 3 zobaczymy kolejne dwie zawodniczki w półfinale. Po prawej stronie w pięknej żółtej koszulce zawodniczka GKS-u Katowice, Monika Ząbek. A jej przeciwniczką będzie z Fortis KCB Kielce, Izabela Jońska. I pierwszy z półfinałów mężczyzn. Po prawej stronie zawodnik TCF Hub Retro Team Kraków, Szymon Kural. A jego przeciwnikiem zawodnik KS Baribal Lubin, Mieszko Fortunski. I na stole telewizyjnym drugi półfinał. Po prawej stronie zawodnik GKS-u Katowice, Macho. I jego przeciwnikiem będzie zawodnik Banku Spółdzielczego w Sokółce, LP Sokółka, Hubert Wotko. Sędzią meczu telewizyjnego będzie Radosław Witkowski. Zapraszam zawodniczki i zawodników do rozgrywki o rozbicie. Życzę dobrej gry, powodzenia.
And this is the semi-final match between Daniel Macho from GKS Katowice and Hubert Wotko from LP Bank Spółdzielczy w Sokółce Sokółka. The referee by the table, Radosław Witkowski from Zamość. This is the double prize competition, let's say, as both Daniel Macho and Hubert Wotko are second and third in the Polish ranking, just after the one and only Wojciech Szewczyk. The prize is high, as the first and the second player from the Polish ranking, together with the Polish Championships MVP, receives the highest prize, that is the nomination to the Polish team for the European Championships and the founding for the European Championships, Euro Tours and the World Championships. Wojciech Szewczyk, as the leader of that Polish ranking, has already secured himself the prize. Daniel Macho, also as the MVP of the Polish Billiard Championships, has secured his place. So now it's just a question whether the third place would be awarded to Hubert Wotko if he wins with Daniel Macho this match, or according to the regulations, the third place will be awarded by the Polish Billiards Association. In the second semi-final, there is a match between multiple European champion Mieszko Fortunski and the world junior champion Szymon Kural. Together with that two semi-finals in the men division, we have also matches, semi-final matches in the women's division between Oliwia Zalewska and Katarzyna Wesołowska, and Monika Ząbek against Izabela Jońska. The match between Katarzyna Wesołowska and Oliwia Zalewska is also determining the MVP of the women's division. As both Kasia and Oliwia are already Polish champions. Oliwia in 8-ball and Kasia in 10-ball. The winner of that match would have the place in the final and the potential chance for a double crown on these championships. For a double crown, we have also Daniel Macho, that is the champion in 10-ball, aiming high and expecting the same from 9-ball. And since Wojciech Szewczyk, who is a reigning champion now in 8-ball, is no longer in the competition, it leaves only Macho for a possibility for a double crown. Wojciech Szewczyk has lost his place in the quarterfinals. The match on the losers qualifications to Kamil Schoncher in a deciding frame. And he was sent on the losers qualification by the player that we have in this semi-final that we're broadcasting, so Wotko. And it's again too short. He already played too soft the green ball, but he had the possibility to cut the brown ball from the middle of the table. Should learn from that small mistake and try to play a little bit harder on the cue ball now. And instead of achieving his goal, that is the first point of this match, he allows Hubert Wotko to the table. Very defensive play from Daniel Macho. Hubert with a very strong bank shot. He was hoping probably if the 9-ball would not find its place in the top right corner, at least by 2 or more cushions, it will go in one of those 6 pockets. And Daniel Macho scored the first point. It's 1-0. Daniel Macho with another chance to increase the score in his favor. A few key positionings now required. With Wotko back table. But he wished that it could be scoring out and not be a scrape from the snooker. Not only he needs to find his way to the orange ball, he needs to ensure that Daniel would not have a continuation after this shot to close that frame off. And that would have been a good try, unless the cue ball has landed in the bottom right corner. Daniel Macho with ball in hand for 5 shots to get the second point. Daniel Macho, Wotko 2-0. big hopes now for Daniel Macho for a break and a run. A demanding cut now to the bottom left corner. And a possible collision with the orange ball. He needs to make sure that if he wants to cut it to the left bottom corner, would have some good positioning for the blue ball. He hoped for a better position now, so most probably a bank shot to the left side corner. Beautiful shot. He would have a better position now if the cue ball wouldn't touch the pink ball. Anyway, he should be happy with that, as there is a possibility to travel the orange ball. And now he's planning each move, or at least few moves ahead. It's very calm. Very similar methodological play as Wojciech Szewczyk, his colleague from the club. And that's a big lead now for Daniel Macho. He is in extremely good form. whitewashed Marcel Fortunski 9-0. And now Hubert Wotko cannot find a way how to score the first point. It's 3-0 for Daniel Macho. On the second table, 2-0 leads Szymon Kural with Mieszko Fortuński. Hubert Wotko with another issue that needs to be resolved. He did not get a chance for scoring yet, neither to build a break. He's playing a push out now. Will Daniel Macho go for the pot? Yes, he wanted to pot the blue ball with the strong throw shot. Missed it. The two hang between the corners of the bottom left pocket, but the blue ball has come to help Hubert and receive the ball in hand now with some serious chances to score the first point of this match. Everyone expected a lot from Hubert Wotko. He's third in the Polish ranking. He was playing in the final match in the last tournament in Portugal. He lost it though, but was a runner-up. However, these championships are not going according to his plan, because this is the first semi-final for him. And the gap is reduced only to 2 points. 3-1, Daniel Macho, Hubert Wotko. And we're back after the break, and we have a special guest here with me, Mateusz Śniegocki.
Hello everyone, it's a pleasure to join you again in this very interesting semi-final.
Hoping to not be the one-sided semi-final. As we know, Daniel Macho whitewashed Marcel Fortunski. We're a bit worried about the fact that he's already 3-0 with Hubert Wotko, but fortunately for him, he got his first chance as a ball in hand was given by Daniel Macho, and he closed that first frame on his favor.
Yeah, for sure all of us will wish to see some fight back from Huber's side. But Daniel is very consistent with the performance, and he made a first good shot on the 2-ball to secure the chance to finish the rack and take a lead of 4-1. Now it looks like an easy layout.
Indeed, it would be very interesting to see the deciding frame between those two players. A bit of the emotion could go into both the players and us commentators, and for sure our viewers.
I haven't seen the match from the early beginning because I just joined, but how works the break, Andrzej? Both players with breaks good? Or because I think that might be the very important point of the game. If Hubert would like to fight back, he will have to have a good break on his side.
Yes, indeed, it's a key
Oh,
element.
we have a miss? No, a little
That's
one,
right.
but the pocket was big enough.
Daniel Macho is very consistent with the play and with the breaks. Unfortunately for Hubert, it's not the same. The last break he had, he needed to play a push-out. He left Daniel a very long shot from the bottom of the short cushion, and he needed to stroke it with very big power. Fortunately for him, the cue ball was just hanging in between the corners. However, the blue ball came back to help Hubert and push the white ball
Okay, I
towards
see.
the pocket.
So it was a little bit lucky and unlucky scratch at the end. Yeah.
Exactly. But how to play with such a consistent player as Daniel Macho is today?
For sure, you have to show your strength at the table, because sometimes it works like that. That if you're gonna fight back a little bit, maybe also then the Daniel's game can change also when he's gonna feel that it won't be that easygoing win, and yeah, the point is to put some pressure somehow on him. Actually, yesterday I had such a chance because I was also losing with Daniel very easily. At the beginning it was 6-0, but somehow I start to play better, find also the better break, and I fight back for 6-8, I guess, and for sure Daniel felt the pressure then, so his mood totally changed from the 6-0 to even 8-6 lead. So I seen in his eyes that he start to believing that this match is not finished yet.
That's a great comeback from
Yeah,
you.
not to the end, but I felt that I put some pressure on him. And this match is also very interesting, and it's very important for Hubert because he has a chance to finish the second in the Polish ranking, which can give him some gratification, because we can just remind that the first and the second player of the Polish ranking have a support from the Polish Billiard Association.
Plus the MVP of the...
Yeah, plus the MVP, but for Hubert there is no chance for the MVP.
Daniel already secured himself to be an MVP.
Yeah? Okay, I knew that.
Wojciech is the first in the ranking, and now it's just a question whether Hubert will finish. This is the direct fight for them.
Well, not exactly, because I think Hubert has to win the whole tournament. Because even if he win this match and then he gonna lose in the final, he will be 1 point behind Daniel.
All right, so
for sure he need this one, but the final as well.
Exactly.
If I'm not correct with counting the points.
If not, then the last place that is supported by the Polish Billiards Association will be handled towards the association itself.
Okay.
Let's see what are the results on the other tables. So Szymon Kural is also winning 4-1 with Mieszko Fortunski. And in the women's division, there is a lead of 2-0 between Oliwia Zalewska and Kasia Wesołowska.
Okay.
And it's all squared at 1 between Izabela
Monika.
Jońska and Monika Ząbek.
Well, and we have a miss.
That's a great opportunity for Hubert, and he needs to use every single one of them in order to fight such a good player.
For sure he knows that more than we.
And
he realized that losing 4-1 with Daniel, it's not a comfortable situation, and he have to take every single chance.
Is it additional pressure for the player?
You mean who you play against with?
No,
Or-
the fact that you know that probably if you're gonna get to the table, you would get from such a good player only one chance.
Well, hard to say. The goal should be, in my opinion, to focus on your game, not judging the situation, not jumping with your thoughts to the future. So just focus on the particular rack, particular shot even. But it's just the goal, of course. All the players have some thoughts during playing, but they are both very experienced one. We have some interruption. Yeah, backing to the subject, I think both players know that they have to play very good, but I think those thoughts maybe more comes when they are on the chair. During the game, they are focused on the situation on the table.
Good safety
Not
now.
overjudging anything, just playing.
That's the question whether...
Yeah, we can say that it was a good save, which for sure was, but to be honest, overall he should finish the rack. So he gave the Daniel some chance. Of course, he is in advance in this rack still, but he gave a chance to maybe play a good kick shot or maybe he even see it between the 8 and the 9. Yes, he did. Will it be a save? No.
I think he wanted to hide the cue
yeah, for
behind
sure.
the
Behind
green.
the 6 and the 5 to put them all on the one line. But it's not an easy shot.
Mateusz, you're a very experienced player. You played a lot of matches internationally, on big scenes, also on the European Championships. What is the hardest match? Would it be the quarterfinal because you're fighting for any medal? Is it the semi-final because you wish to be in the final, or the final itself? What's your experience?
Very hard to judge. I think every match is different. For me, it's like that if you are going deeper in the tournament, you're playing better because you more feel the table, you became more confident because you already make some good score. You are not afraid that you're gonna have some bad outcome overall. So we can say you already did something. So the best matches should be in the final, the semis, but for sure there is some additional pressure in the quarters to go for the medal. Especially, for example, in the Polish Championship or European Championship, when there is a huge difference between get the medal or be fifth. And if you're going to compare it to like play in the Euro Tour, it's not such a big difference to finish third or fifth. There are no medals.
And what is the match that you will never forget in your career?
Unfortunately, is the lost one with Karol Skowerski, probably the World Pool Masters final. But it was a long time ago, but I still remember it. But I'm not thinking something bad about it. I just remember that I played such a match and I felt that I can't win it, but I lost it. He played well. Yeah, that's one of the matches. If I could turn up the score, I will pick this one.
Mm-hmm. What's your prediction? Who's gonna lift the trophy in the 9-ball? It will be a double crown for Macho, or
might be. If I will have to bet on someone, it will be Daniel right now, especially when he is leading. Let's say 4-2 now. Probably he can also play Szymon Kural in the final because Szymon was also leading. And as I know, the statistics are on the Daniel's favor.
Dramatically, I think.
I'm not sure it's dramatically, but for sure
one or two matches that Kural just won with him.
But also Kural started to play it much better not that long time ago, so I wouldn't say that the level difference is big between them, but the statistics saying that Daniel won more. but it was also, there are statistics from 4 years ago where Kural game was not that good
That's
as is
true.
now. We have applause for Hubert.
Especially taking into consideration the last results from Kural of being a runner-up in the
Yeah.
World Cup in Qatar.
And before that, he played really, really good. Also in Vietnam, we spent a lot of time together then, and I saw his game, and he looks very consistent and
What do you-
self-confident, I would also say.
What do you think that Kural is missing right now? Because the game is amazing. I think the tactical game is up here as well. Does he needs just like some kind of a confirmation and lifting a trophy to believe in his skills?
Maybe just experience. He's still young, younger than Daniel or Wojtek, so he still have a time. Actually, when you're gonna look at his score, they might be even better than Daniel's or Wojciech's in those ages. So I wouldn't say at all that he's missing anything. Maybe
Mhm.
just the time has to pass.
Okay. And probably he has a lot of opportunities to experience the best of the best, as there are a lot of good Polish players that he is facing in each tournament. And this is, I think, a good and a bad thing to be born as a billiard player in Poland. A bad thing because there is a lot of competition domestically, but also good because it pushes you forward to be the best if you want to achieve any goal.
That's true, but I would say that there is much more better things to be a pool player in Poland than somewhere else, because I realize that the field in Poland is very tough, but it's a huge opportunity to develop your game much faster than in different country, because you can get some experience in country. You don't have to travel so much outside, because you can go for the regular Polish Grand Prix, and if you want to go far in this event, you have to play like with the few European champions, maybe even world champion, which is not that easy in different countries. So
And how
it's very
is,
lucky to be a
if you
Polish
can
pool player.
compare, because you were a Polish representative in many fields, how is, compared to other nationalities, the support from the Polish Billiard Association?
Well, for sure, we have a very good support from the Polish Billiard Association, and we can be like an example for different association how they should work with the players, because we have a very big national team and a lot of players get some support. Of course, the top 3 players have almost everything and the rest have something. But it's a good system because they know for what they are fighting for. And as I know from speaking with different players abroad, they don't have such a good support from the association. Maybe Germans and Dutch federations are doing similar, but for example Spain, Greece, they barely get nothing or something like that.
And as you said, clear rules that you know in upfront what you need to achieve in order to get the goal that you dream of.
Yeah, that's very important. As we mentioned at the beginning, that's for Hubert is fighting right now, because he know that if he's gonna finish second, he will get the full support for the next year. And the clear rules are very important for the players to don't have any speculations, rumors or whatever. And
So
it's also good for the association, I think.
Yes,
They don't have to make any tough decisions, because in Poland it's very often very tough decision who you should support and who you have to pick for the European Championship, because the bunch of the top players are really big and sometimes the difference between them, they are just tough to point them.
So it's a headache for those that are in power. However, we can get back to the table itself. The second unforced error from Daniel Macho. tried to pot the green one using the other object ball and tried to pot it by the cue ball. Unfortunately for him, he missed that and he left Hubert with open table with red to be potted, which he did. He executed that, but he led Macho back to the table.
Yeah, for the second time actually, he gave the table back, of course with the very, very good safety, which gave him the cue ball to the hand, but as I told you before, it was a chance for Daniel to be lucky or whatever, yeah.
Do you feel that maybe Daniel, by leading 4-1, felt that pressure is coming off his shoulders and he relaxed a bit, and that's why he's making such errors now?
I wouldn't say so. He's a very experienced player and he's the one who's feeling good leading, because some players don't, they are not like the front man. They want to have a closer match, like the fight back, but Daniel like to whitewash the players. So I wouldn't say that he get relaxed because he was leading 4-1. Even 4-1 is not such a big lead to feel anything. Yeah. So
Hubert now losing his position on the cue ball, looking in disbelief how much power did he apply for that shot, making it a little bit more difficult to get back on the black ball.
it looks like they are standing straight. He has small angle and it will be enough.
So he cheated a bit on the pocket itself, and he needs to be very careful on that table, right?
With the pocket, yeah, the pockets are very tight, so especially when you want to add some power to the shot, you have to be very precise. And the experienced players know that there is no place to cheat the pocket too much when you use the power, or you have to adjust the potting speed power to be more successful at the pots.
And Hubert Wotko is filling up the gap, and that was 4-1. Now it's just 1 point difference, and he wishes that the next rack will be also added to his account so that it will be even score to be squared at 4.
And we are back. Huber's at the break. Let's see, will it be successful? And will he has a chance to secure the 4th point for him? It was a very good break. A little bit unlucky probably. He don't have a open table. Yeah, but he pot the wing ball very good. Also controlled the cue ball. Just the position to the one is the problem. But it's always a little bit random. I think he's gonna decide for the push out. referee has some problem to remove the magic rack, so Huber has to wait. Yes, like I thought, he is playing the push out. Trying also to complicated the rack a little bit by pushing the 3 next to the 5. Daniel gave it back. So probably Huber gonna play a safe. So hit the 1 from the left side, and after 3 cushion, go somewhere behind the 3 and the 5. Yes, exactly. It will be a good shot, I think. Hard to say. Probably he have it. We can see from the Hubert's body language that he is not satisfied from the result. So I think Daniel can see the 1. Ochłonął. Yes, very good pot and a very good position on the 3 by Daniel Macho. And with the next chance to keep his lead, 2-point lead, if he's gonna finish this rack. And also in the second semi-final, Szymon Kural is still leading by 2 racks with Mieszko, with the score 5-3. So if Daniel gonna finish this one, on both tables we're gonna have the same scores.
And there is some progress also in the women's division. Oliwia Zalewska is now leading only by 1 point, 3-2 with Kasia Wesołowska. And Monika Ząbek has scored 2 more racks, and it's 3-1 lead with Iza Jońska. And we can see a lot of domination on the women's division from those 3 players. Katarzyna Wesołowska, Oliwia Zalewska and Monika Ząbek, all 3 in all 3 semi-finals in 8, 10 and 9, allowing just 1 lady at time for
Julia Tarka, I guess, yeah?
Julia Tarka,
yes.
Now Iza Jońska and Oktawia Brodecka in
So
8.
for the Polish Association it will be a tough choice also in ladies division, because as I know only 2 ladies will represent the country on the European Championship, and as you said there are 3 of them who dominate the Polish Championship. I don't know who have a chance to win the Polish ranking in ladies.
So it's most probably Oliwia Zalewska, as she had a lot of points up front, as Kasia Wesołowska did not participate in all tournaments in the women's division. However, both Kasia and Oliwka are dreaming of the double crown, because they are already champion in 8 and 10 balls respectively. And if Monika Ząbek wants to fight for her place as the Polish representative, she needs the 9 ball. And she had a good draw, so there is Iza Jońska now in her way, or with all due respect to Iza, but it's easier for Monika to get to the final.
You can say that Monika is a favorite in this match, yeah?
Exactly.
And we have 5-3 lead, and we're gonna have a small break.
Jakby ktoś się zapytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Wszystkich! Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Guess who's back? Andrzej Skubian and Mateusz Śniegocki. Hello again.
So the referee and the player.
So the break was legal for Daniel. He can continue, but it's not easy. We'll try to play some save, I guess. Which is also not easy. Probably he will try to bank the two ball to leave it somewhere on the short cushion, the opposite short cushion, I think. No, go for the call.
He's in offensive mood now.
Yeah. I would play a safe, to be honest.
He needs to play a safe. There's no way to attack it.
No, the previous shot, the Daniel shot. I would play a safe. Now for sure we'll go for the safe.
He wanted to
But
park
it's a very
on
bad shot.
the red one.
Yeah, exactly. He want to keep the blue ball next to the free. Don't give a chance. What a pot.
Was it just a matter of power, or he...
No. He didn't cut the two ball as he wanted, because it jumps from the rail and pass the free ball. It was a very good shot. Not lucky, it was full controlled by Daniel. He knew where he wanted to leave the free ball.
Maybe just a reminder from a referee side. This match is on automatic shot clock. Both players have 30 seconds to execute the shot. There are two exceptions. The first...
It might be a save.
It is,
No.
I think.
No, I don't think so. No, from the body language we can...
No.
Now we see, it's clear.
It's just the set of the camera.
But actually, Daniel is one of the players whose body language doesn't say so much. Even if he will hack himself, he won't be complaining and do all this bad stuff. He will just focus how to play the next shot in the best way he can.
And those two exceptions are after the break, you get additional 30 seconds. So the first player that is at the table gets 1 minute. And in each rack, you can get one extension for an additional 30 seconds. A lot of viewers are asking me what is going on with the referees by the table and why they are raising a hand in the air. So just to explain to you, this is the both visual and sound alert for players, because you hear the click when the time starts and finishes. But sometimes if there are a lot of viewers around the arena, or you just simply cannot hear the click, the hand in the air from a referee means that the time is not running. So you can always take a look back, because something may be happening in the arena and so on.
So if the referee is raising the hand, that means that the time is not running, yeah?
Exactly.
Okay.
He's raising the hand also when the time resets.
Yeah.
So.
And what exactly is the moment when he has to do it? When the cue ball stops after the previous shot?
So the moment that he starts, yes, this is the moment that all the balls on the table are in the static mode.
So Daniel finished the rack, and in my opinion it was some chance for the Hubert to get this rack, because Daniel missed the combination. He been a bit lucky to not give the Hubert the open shot, but Hubert has a chance to play a good safety. He didn't play it good, unfortunately for him. But he's still looking good. Still, we can see the hope in his eyes. I think Hubert is also very well prepared from the mental side.
Yes, his eyes are saying, I do not give up yet.
Yeah,
I will
exactly.
fight back. Because for some of other players, you can clearly see the moment that they gave up the match.
Yeah, the resignation is, in my opinion, one of the worst emotion during the game. It's better to get angry, because after the angle there is some efforts, and you know that you want to do something, and resignation is the emotion with gave up. Lucky break? No.
Bit unlucky for Hubert.
Yeah. I wouldn't say unlucky, because he didn't put the wing ball or one ball as he wanted for sure. So it could be lucky, but we cannot say it was unlucky. Because if the 7 will go to the pocket, it will be just lucky. But it is a second chance, maybe not second, the next chance for Daniel. Make his lead even bigger. 4 points lead in this semi-final will be very tough for Hubert to fight back. And I think only the ball number 5 might be some problem for Daniel. He will have to make the very precise position. Yeah, he's already looking on this one. I think now he's thinking where to put the ball, the cue ball, for the position to 4 ball, to then have the easy position to the 5.
So 3 moves ahead for him, and he needs to be clinical on the orange ball.
You can see that that becomes one of the Daniel's routine, that he's showing by the cue, is showing the point on the table where he wants to stop the cue ball. Exactly what he's doing right now. So
And he's usually very close to that.
Yes. You have to be very confident to show exactly when you want to leave the cue ball, but he missed it. Now, he didn't want this angle for sure. He will now have to play the 2 cushions instead of 1. It is still okay, but a little bit tougher.
Because he needs to apply more power.
Yeah.
Now, or he can also play the top left English, right?
And
He wants it now. But that's missable.
So we can say that this mistake was half from the pot and half from the position on the 4 ball.
Exactly.
If the position would be better, probably he will make it.
Now can Hubert play the pink to the left bottom corner and to park the cue ball on the 9?
Exactly. He needs this rack. But it's an easy one.
Yes, 2-point difference is better than 4-point difference.
On the second semi-final, Kural already lead 7-3.
That's a huge gap.
That's exactly the situation which we have here a few minutes ago, where if Daniel would finish this rack, we will have for the second time the same score on both semi-finals.
It's already 8-3.
8-3. So Szymon is on the hill.
One
the
rack
final.
more. Would Mieszko Fortunski now score 6 points? We don't know.
It's not depend only from him, it depends from Szymon. Will he allow him to come back?
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Daniel Macho with the hopes for a break and a run. And that's an illegal break, I think.
Illegal? I think 2 balls get in.
And none when...
None? Oh, okay.
None crossed the line. You know, I have the referee eye for that, so this is the... there are only 2 things that we're watching out for the break, is that the placement of the cue ball just before the break, and we're counting the balls up to 3, because as a reminder for those that are watching us for the first time, in order to stay at the table, the player that is breaking needs to, in total, pot and cross 3 balls, so at least 1 ball needs to be potted, or all 3, but then the remaining 2 or 1 ball needs to cross the line, the kitchen line it's called. So this is the line that you can all see in the top of the table next to Hubert right now.
And Hubert needs to start from the thin cut on the 2, I think he have it. But it will be a little uncontrollable for him. But if he have a chance to cut it to the side, I think he should go for it.
I think he
but
was...
he's looking for a bank, because
he was
bank
looking
might
for
be
a
like
bank.
2-way shot. If he gonna miss it, there is a big chance that he won't give the continuation for Daniel. He's gonna play the stop.
And a very wise stun shot.
But lucky, he didn't play it well because he played too hard. If the two ball after two cushions wouldn't hit the 4, it will go on the open space and leave the chance for Daniel.
Hubert's smiling now. Most probably there is a combination shot between 2 and a 9.
Might be. And it also can be a two-way shot because he can make the two ball to the corner after the 9 and put the 9 to the different corner. Let's see. It will be a shot for the applause.
Yes, indeed.
So get your hands ready. He has
Wow.
it. And we hear applause.
We can clap as well. That's an amazing shot. But he was worried whether the power that he used would be enough for the 9 ball to go to the left bottom corner, as it was also a thin cut between the 2 and a 9. So
yeah, from our perspective, it was hard to judge because I thought it is not such a thin cut on the 9, but it wasn't. Daniel played it perfectly. So well-deserved point for him.
Mieszko Fortunski fighting back, next point on his score, but it's still a big gap. 4 points ahead, Kural 8-4, still needing one more 9 in the pocket. And in this short break, maybe I would So in this short break, I wanted just to give like some inside thoughts from myself as a referee. I had the pleasure to referee the World Championships, the European Championships, the World Cup, and what makes a difference in the work of the referee is to pay a lot of attention to the details. Sometimes even 1 millimeter matters, and sometimes it all says how the balls would behave. So you can even judge by the placement of the cue ball before that if those balls would behave in certain way, it will be a foul, or in another way, it for sure will not be, especially for those very close situations. And what you need to do is to be as much as possible invisible.
Yes, that's very important.
To not scare the players with your
Exactly.
loud voice, saying time, or to stand in the position that a player could see you. It's not really to be behind the player itself. Sometimes if you're just standing next to the player, if you're focused on your shot towards you, you cannot see someone that is 90 degrees from you. So
yeah, from the player's point, it's very important and conventional when the referee not interrupt you during the game. So it's
he needs to be like an air, be around you, but
yeah, that's
you shouldn't feel him.
You don't have to see him too often. A good referee is the one who is not shown himself too much. Yeah.
Exactly. And as the referees on the TV tables, we have a lot to avoid. So for sure, the first thing is that we need to be in the position to properly assess the situation. So this is our first priority. The second priority is to not disturb the players, because sometimes we need to be in the position like in front of you. If you're playing it towards a bank or something and you need to assess it, then you will be standing directly in the eyes of the player.
Fully understand from the
And
player's point.
if you can avoid that, you're trying not to be in the side. So the players are the second priority. The third priority is the TV itself, so the cameras that are placed. And the second priority are the viewers on the arena.
When you said about those specific situation when you have to judge the shot and you are trying to think how the balls can move after the shot, because sometimes it's very hard to judge just from the shot, but you can't calculate from the ball's behavior. In this situation, you need some experience also as a player, because it's very hard, in my opinion, to understand how the balls can move if you are not playing billiard at all.
Exactly.
So we can also, I think, say that the good referee is also familiar.
At least an amateur player.
Yes, exactly. He needs to spend at least a couple hundred of hours by playing pool.
Exactly. And now Hubert, again with not a satisfying break, he played the push out, and now it's still some tactical play there, but Daniel Macho leaves a red ball for Hubert for a cut to the top left corner.
Very good shot. He decided to play it a little bit harder. Maybe he feel a little bit more confident then.
But he left himself a good angle now to get back to using just 2 rails.
Everything looks very good for Hubert to finish the rack.
He exhaled the air a bit harder than usual, meaning that he needs to play it hard to get the cue ball away from the cushion.
And this was exactly what he did. He wasn't afraid to use a little bit more of power. That can only shows that he still have a hope and confidence.
Great shot.
Yeah.
It should be the 5th point for Hubert. Amazing cue control in that frame for him.
And from Hubert's side, we can see a mix of very good shots, and from time to time he is leaving the Daniel like unexpected open table, especially on the tactic games, because he is spotting the ball pretty good, but few times he makes some errors on the kick shot or safeties.
Mieszko is fighting back 2 more racks on his account. It's 8-6.
So it's a very nice comeback. So that's the moment when Szymon is start thinking that it's not over yet. I'm pretty curious. Does Szymon has any chances to close the match?
Mieszko needs all 3 remaining possible frames.
But he already took 4, yeah, or 3?
3.
3.
So if
he needs to do it once more.
he needs to do it once more, so it's possible.
Yeah,
then
he shows that it's possible.
And Szymon has 3 more chances to close it off before Mieszko does. And in women's division we have all square at 3 for Iza Jonska and Monika Ząbek. And Oliwia Zalewska is winning 5-3 with Kasia Wesołowska. She needs just 1 more rack to find her place in the final. Kasia needs all 3.
Daniel broke dry. No balls on the break. So 1 more chance for Hubert, but it won't be the easy one. There is 1 problem on the table. The ball 6 and some other balls
And
are
7, I
sticking
think.
together.
And the question remains, what is the position for his hand? Whether he can he has the convenience to
I think he don't need a high bridge.
Okay.
He can fit the cue next to the 8-ball. And it's also, I think, possible to, if you're gonna have a very precise position, he can pot the 6 to the right bottom corner.
So he needs to be a surgeon in this frame. Also thinking about a good position towards the pink ball.
Yeah, but also the ball number 5 is standing pretty convenient for him to get the position to the 6. So if you're gonna leave the good angle on the 5, it don't have to be such a tough shot. Yeah, actually, I'm expecting that he's gonna finish it. He looks good at the table, very confident. You feel like there is nothing to lose.
Now there's a draw shot with the left English to...
I think it's not something what he need.
I don't think he planned.
No, I don't. I think he want to draw it more to avoid the contact with 4 or 5.
Or if he planned it, maybe he thought that it will be from another side, so that it pushes
but
the...
probably he want to avoid the contact at all, because it was no needed. The 4 was passing to the pocket easily.
So maybe it's too much English and not enough draw, or...
Might be, or maybe he overcut it a little bit, and then the cue ball touched the rail too fast before he start drawing back.
He's allowing Macho to try to find a way how to escape from this situation and maybe potentially even make Hubert's life harder. However, we expected from him to finish that track from the very beginning.
Yeah, he for sure has a chance, so he didn't do it, but he also didn't miss the ball. He played a good save, so let's see will it works for him. So you have a chance to pot the 3, but it's not the easy one. You'll have to cut it to the side.
He needs to avoid the top right corner as well, so...
I think if you're gonna play follow, the cue ball is not going to the corner. You're gonna touch the short rail first, and then if you're gonna put a little bit of right English after to cushion, he can go for the position to the 5.
Does he want to finish with the cue ball to play the pink ball to the top left corner or to the left side?
I think left top corner. So actually go back with the cue ball in the place where 3 was standing. So more or less like he did. Yeah, very good one. So now he need a very good angle on the 5. And I think there are 2 options. He can play the 5 to the side, but then he will be have to be very precise with the angle. Or he can also think to play the 5 to the left bottom corner, put the straight shot. Let's see what he will decide. It's not a best angle to get the position on the 6. Maybe he will try to hit the cue ball on the 7, or first touch the bottom cushion and then with the left English go back to play the 6, maybe to the side, even if it's possible. I think he's playing this one. No. I don't know how it looks.
I don't think he sees that from this angle of the camera.
I think he have it.
Yes, yes he does.
God damn, for me it will be impossible to reach that far.
Yes, there are some players that do not use the extension in almost no cases, like Kacper Konkel or Wojciech Szewczyk. But for example, I need to use it as...
Yeah, me either. But I feel pretty comfortable with the bridge. A little bit too short. Not bad. Could be better, but it's good enough.
Just a follow through or a bit of the left English?
A bit of left English will help for sure, but oh, that's not something what he need.
This is the
That was a
moment.
critical moment in the semi-final. It can change everything actually. This is a huge difference between 6-7 and 8-5. Daniel will be on the hill if you're gonna finish this one, which he probably will.
And he cannot blame it on the English because he did not apply any English.
Just missed it.
Just an undercut shot.
And we have Daniel on the hill. And I think he took a timeout. So we're gonna have a small break.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramith and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-ring.
Will it be the last frame of this session, or Hubert will try to...
Let's see. We already know that the winner of this match will face the Szymon Kural in the final, because he closed the match with Mieszko. Mieszko was trying to came back, but he only made, maybe not only, but he made 3 points.
And I
more
think he threatened Szymon.
Yeah, that's for sure. When you are on the hill and your opponent is coming back with 3 racks, it brings some thoughts about the game. But coming back to our semi-final, Hubert broke very well, and he have a chance for the run out.
And he's not missing so many points as Mieszko did. He only needs not 6 but 4. But not with that mistakes.
It might be the last shot for Hubert, if Daniel will figure it out what to do with the 3 and 7.
And we have the first winner in the women's division as well, Oliwia Zalewska, finding her place in the final and confirming the #1 ranking in women's division.
So huge congratulations for Oliwia. She shows that she is still one of the best in Poland. Very consistent and very long success road for her. And we have a very good shot from Daniel.
And on the other semi-final in women's division, there could be a big upset for Monika Ząbek, because Iza Jońska is leading 5-3. She needs just 1 more rack to get a place in the final, and that could potentially eliminate Monika Ząbek from
European
Championships, because then Kasia Wesołowska and Oliwia Zalewska would be the 2 women that would go to... I don't know if the place is yet specified for the European Championships.
Yes, it is. They will be in Turkey.
In Turkey.
And Daniel is also on the good way to finish the semi-final. Now he drew a little bit too short, and that's why he will have to cut a little bit 6 ball to the side. But he don't have to care about the position. The position will be automatically. So all he needs is the pot, and he made it barely. So
a bit
3
of
more balls.
undercut.
Yeah, a little bit, but it was good enough.
But with these 3 balls, Daniel Macho could finish the dream of Hubert Wotko on getting the nomination, the direct nomination and the funding. He would need to wait for the association's decision.
Yeah.
And it will be a very hard decision for the Polish association. We have a lot of good players, I think at least 6 like in the very, very top. But now the Szymon Kural is 4th in the ranking as well. If he wins the 9 ball, he could also be in the game for the nomination.
Yes, that's very true. In my opinion, I think Szymon deserves for the spot in the European Championship. Congratulations for Daniel for the final. And we're gonna have a very interesting final. They are good friends, Daniel and Szymon. They live pretty close each other, so they have a lot of chance to practice together.
And that should be approximately within 15 minutes if the women's semi-final finishes soon. If not, we'll be waiting for that.
Yeah, so stay tuned and
thank you so
enjoy
much.
watching the final. Thank you so much.
Jest z nami Daniel Macio po fascynującym spotkaniu na stole telewizyjnym, zwycięskim meczu oczywiście. Zdecydowane zwycięstwo, 9-5, jak tutaj nam podpowiada obok tablica wyników. Jak ocenisz twój występ Huberta? Jak ocenisz to spotkanie?
Myślę, że to był dosyć dobry mecz, na pewno rozbicie było po mojej stronie. Hubert rozbijał z drugiej strony i nie siedziało tam za bardzo to rozbicie. No generalnie był to mecz o dużą stawkę, no bo ja walczyłem o jakby już pewne MVP, zdobycie MVP na tych mistrzostwach. Hubert natomiast mógł, wygrywając, walczyć o drugie miejsce w rankingu. No był to mecz naprawdę o dużą stawkę. Tak naprawdę gdyby wygrał Hubert, bo sobie coś tam liczyłem, no i Szymon, no to oni by znowu grali finał o drugie miejsce w rankingu, nie? Także było dużo takich zmiennych, no więc cieszę się, że jakby przypieczętowałem te MVP, no i w sumie drugie miejsce w rankingu też.
Po drugiej stronie Szymon Kural, twój kolega, dostał się do finału odmiany 9 bil. Dla niego jest to, myślę, że takie przebicie szklanego sufitu. Mam wrażenie, że chyba naliczyłem w głowie 2 brązowe medale i sądzę, że dla Szymona, dla osoby, która w tym sezonie naprawdę osiągnęła świetne wyniki na czele z drugim miejscem w Katarze, to będzie ten finał, to srebro w najgorszym wypadku, to i tak będzie bardzo fajny wynik.
Nie, no pewnie, że tak. No, Szymon ma świetny rok, bardzo solidny, szczególnie drugie miejsce w Katarze na pewno na długo zapadnie mu w pamięci. No przy tym jeszcze jest bardzo młody, więc jakby świetlana przyszłość przed nim, nic tylko się rozwijać i no i co, i zmierzając do finału, oczywiście będzie to bardzo trudny finał, ale myślę, że on też będzie swego rodzaju trochę luźniejszy dla mnie przynajmniej. Także no myślę, że będzie dobry naprawdę bilard z jednej i z drugiej strony.
A to jest dla ciebie chyba taka fajna presja, no bo już mistrzem jednej odmiany jesteś. Fajnie byłoby to przypieczętować tą dobrą formę drugim mistrzostwem. MVP już jest. Nie wiem, czy to buduje w twojej głowie jakąś presję?
No nie, właśnie w drugą stronę, no bo no i te MVP i drugie miejsce w rankingu jest. Cieszyć się będę oczywiście z tego złota, ale myślę, że po prostu będzie dobry bilardowy meczek.
W takim razie życzę ci powodzenia i dziękuję za rozmowę.
Dzięki.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by. Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by. Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
And this is the last and the final match of these championships. We already know the winner of the 8 ball. That is Wojciech Szewczyk, the winner of 10 ball. That is Daniel Macho currently on the screen. He's hoping for the double crown. But after this match, we will know who lifts the trophy with the 9 ball. Daniel Macho is now facing Szymon Kural, a junior world champion and a runner-up of the World Cup this year in Qatar. Now Daniel Macho is planning the escape plan. And that's a fall. Szymon Kural with the ball in hand. And real chances to get the first point of this session. It seems that this pot and the position to the orange would be key. Maybe some nerves from Szymon Kural now, because bottom corner. Or he had position for the orange, and now Daniel Macho with a beautiful bank and great position for the orange to right side pocket. Four more balls and we'll be in the driver's seat at least after the first frame. And the 9 ball for a lead, 1-0, Macho Kural. Szymon Kural not happy with the break. Not only the key ball cannot see the blue, but also it's hidden behind the black ball. Now he's looking for the position for a push out. What's in Daniel's mind? Probably a risky shot, a cut to the bottom left corner. has been overcut and the white ball stays in the side of the table by hitting the corner of the right pocket. Now Szymon Kural can make it up. A mistake from the first frame and to even the score. A bit too straight on the pink, but he can help himself with the pot of the orange to the left side pocket. He needs to ensure that there would be some angle on both of those shots on the green and on the brown. Isn't it too much of the angle? Or he will be happy with the position. I'm trying to slow down a bit the cue ball, applying some of the left English. Unforced error from Szymon Kural. Now it's the same situation with Daniel Macho. A bit unexpected though. That wasn't a hard pot, to be honest. Szymon needs to restore the faith in his skills. He needs that frame badly. Oh, and this is undercut. Not an obvious angle though, but maybe using 3 cushions he can get the 9 ball. This is not a very good positioning though. Try to stay within the central Where's the cue ball going? And it stays just in the front of the pocket, and it's 2-0 for Daniel Macho. And we're inviting back our guest, Mateusz Niegocki.
Hello everyone, it's a pleasure to join you. So we get some mistakes in this second rack, both unexpected, I would say. especially in the final.
Two of them from Szymon and one from Daniel.
We can say that the rack was winning by the one who make less mistakes.
Exactly.
But it's the early beginning of the match. So both players are maybe not feeling the game yet that much. But it's very important to get into the match in good shape, because if one of the players gonna build some advantage at the beginning, it will be tough for the other one to fight back. So entering the match is a very important thing, actually. Daniel broke very well. Unfortunately for him, he don't have a clear situation at the table. He cannot pot the one directly. So he will have to decide either to play some bank or safety. I think bank is not a wise idea. Probably he will go for a safety. I already checked where to leave the cue ball. Next to the center of the short button rail. Oh, he go for the two-way. So bank and the safety. So very wise shot. And he executed very well. And he is awarded by a chance for finish the third rack. I think we already know who is the Polish champion ranking winner and the MVP of the Polish championship. So Wojtek Szewczyk won the ranking, and Daniel is already with these two finals the MVP of the Polish championship.
Indeed, they are. They secured their places. It's worth to admit that even though that Iza Jońska was leading all match and had a great advantage, it was Monika Ząbek who finally took the match 6-5 with a dramatic last deciding frame that Iza Jońska trying to pot the 9. The 9 did not go in, but the white did.
Yeah, I was also watching the match, and it was really dramatic because there was a lot of tension. It was very painful loss for Iza. She didn't miss the easy 9, but it was possible to pot it. But unfortunately for her, the cue ball goes to the side pocket after 2 rails, 3 rails actually. And we have a 3-0 lead for Daniel. Now Szymon Kural will be at the break, and he needs to do something to start making some points in this final. Let's see how his break works. It was a good break. He pot the one. It's legal. But he also don't have an easy position on the two ball. I think it's a very thin cut. I'm curious, will he go for it? So he decided for the safety. Did he left the edge of the ball? I think so. Daniel can cut the two ball. And then after two cushion also leave the cue ball somewhere where it is right now, which can give him a safety. Missed it a little bit, maybe not even a little. And he gave a chance to Szymon for the first point. Barely made it. I don't see too many problems now at the table, so everything is in Szymon's hands. Unfortunately, he missed the two ball. And he get a little bit angry. And for sure it will be like a petrol for Daniel. He's not happy with the angle on the free. But I think it's still okay. Go behind the 5 with the draw. Very nice execution on the 4 ball. And I think the angle on the 5 it's good enough to make a soft draw. And even left leave some angle on the 6 to make easier position to the 8. Exactly. And we do have 4-0 lead for Daniel. And it might be too big lead to be that Szymon be able to fight back. And we have a small break.
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Welcome back in the fifth rack of the final of 9-ball Polish Championship.
I was a bit silent the previous frame as I was just getting a piece of paper and calculating the points of the final standings of the ranking of the men's division, and of course Szewczyk is way ahead of everyone else and he's the number one. The number two is Daniel Macho and MVP of this of this whole tournament. And by 1 point, Szymon Kural, by defeating Mieszko Fortunski, secured himself a third place ahead of Hubert Wotko.
And Daniel is with a very good chance to finish the fifth rack and get a serious lead in the final.
He's so close though to this brown ball, but I think he can still see the orange.
Oh, he's in a very comfortable situation right now.
And he could be even in better.
He's
After
at the table, he is leading, have a clear situation.
5 shots, 4 positions.
Yeah, Szymon already made some mistakes, so for sure he is disappointed a little bit. You can notice that both players are sponsored by Mescus, so for sure the owner of the company is very satisfied from the Polish final. I know that he is watching the final, so we can send the regards to the Juritalu from Estonia. I'm curious for who he is keeping his finger crossed now.
And who's else in the MES team?
Oh, in Poland we have a lot of players.
But from
I'm
this
also one of them. There is Wojtek Szewczyk, the world champion, of course. Who else? A lot of juniors.
The MES team is keeping all the gold medals then.
Yeah, you are right.
The 8 ball was won by Wojtek, 10 ball by Daniel, and now either of them wins, the MES team wins.
Yeah, so congratulations for the MES team.
And at least 1 gold medal in the women's division, I think.
Yes,
Kasia
because
Wesołowska.
also, but also Olivia and Monika are from the MES team, so we can say the
all
MES team
6 medals.
own the championships. So there will be a big fiesta in Japan.
And now it's a fiesta from Daniel's Macho. 5 points lead. Complete whitewash so far.
I hope it won't be a whitewash. I think everyone are expecting, maybe not expecting, hoping to see some good fight in the final. For sure, Szymon wants it. But it's all in his hands.
Maybe he'll just
And
let the pressure go and start to play and take it easy, fight his tempo, not to care much about the results itself.
And do you know what scores we have in the ladies final? 2-2, I heard. So the ladies final, it's more tight than the men's one. But now Szymon with the opportunity to get his first point. He really need it.
And the ladies final is something more than just getting the prize of being the champion, because Monika Ząbek is just 2 points away from Oliwia Zalewska in the ranking, so a win from Monika is also a first place in the women's ranking.
Which will give her the secured spot in the European Championship. But if the situation will go like that Monika gonna win, does the Olivia have a secured spot for the European Championship?
Now it will be a decision for the
Polish Association, okay.
Polish associations.
So they will have a lot of tough decisions in the beginning of the next year.
Such an unfortunate break by Szymon Kural. Even Daniel Macho chance to lead by 6 points.
You remember when we spoke about the feeling of hope in Hubert's eyes in the semi-final with Daniel? And how you think? Do you feel that now Szymon have the same feeling?
I think Szymon is usually affected by all the feelings that he has in mind, usually stopping him from good results. As he's worrying too much, it was especially seen by me as a referee in the Polish Ekstraklasa, where he was almost every shot looking at the time. So he was always unsure if he's just running out of time, and this thing stuck in his head so hard that he was preventing himself to play on the level that he has.
I see.
Now I think he is feeling the pressure. He wants to be a gold medalist. He wants to prove everyone that he is in the top of the Polish billiards, not only from his junior career, but also now he wants to be in man. He wants to be considered for the selection for the national team as well, for the European Championships for sure. Maybe, I know for sure that this result right now is putting his name into the bucket that the coach would consider. And what is now
You decide for the time.
what is
I
now
think it's
needed
wise.
from him is to let the emotions go and play his best pool.
Yeah, we all hope for it because we want to see some good fight.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramith and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-ring.
And we are back in the rack 7. All previous 6 racks go for the Daniel's account. Broke very well. He made the 1 ball to the side. What he used to do. He's very consistent with the break, but he have some problem with the ball number 3. He was looking now to maybe hit it a little bit, because he have no other options. He played directly to the pocket. He did it, but unlucky, we can say. It wasn't easy to control, but it finished the worst way for him. Will it be a chance for Szymon to come back to the table? He doesn't look like he is ready to fight back when he's sitting on this chair. He became a little bit smaller, I would say.
And
He needs to show that he is ready to fight.
and
He's smiling
defensive
right now.
in the posture.
Yeah, exactly.
He's smiling because he's responding to Daniel's Macho smile. The question for all,
He will have a chance.
and that's the ball in hand. The question here remains for me for the mental aspect, whether it's not even harder to play someone that you like rather than someone that you're maybe not aggressively put, but at least you're not liking this person, because then maybe some emotions like anger and any other are easily released, so that you can produce much more of it.
It's a tough question, in my opinion. For me, the best option will be not to think at all, because all overthinking doesn't help during the game.
And it may vary maybe from player to player, right?
Sorry?
It may vary from player to player, so I think maybe it's just an individual aspect.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I cannot imagine...
Every player is a little bit different. There are some players who like to whitewash someone who they don't like, but on the other side, if you're going to lose with someone which you don't like, it's a
double
pain
kill.
twice. Only 3 ball left for Szymon. Get the first point.
If he's gonna make a comeback, it would be a great comeback.
Yeah, it would be impressive.
The best comeback I have ever experienced was, I think, the match between Juszczyszyn and Batkowski, where Juszczyszyn was leading, I don't know if it was 7-1, 7-2, or I don't know, maybe it was 9 ball, 8, 8-2, 8-3.
On this championship?
No, on this one, but like 2 or 3 years ago, and Sebastian managed to come back and even win that match.
Yeah, there are some players who never give up. I think Radek is one of them.
For sure.
Yeah, he can play solid even if he's losing a lot. And also the opponent knows that Radek will never surrender like a Spartan.
Yes, He can stab you with those little knives until you bleed out.
That's correct. So let Szymon now be like a Radek. He needs to believe. But pretty often in those kind of combat, it's not only Szymon's game is needed, but also some help from the opponent. And in my opinion, Daniel is not the one who will allow him to come back easily. So if he's gonna have any chances, I think he will get them. Even if now Szymon gonna win like 2 or 3 racks more, Daniel will handle the pressure. Also good, successful break from Szymon. But also not the chance to continue easily, because he can see the one. But it won't be easy to continue the game. Maybe if you're gonna decide to play it to the left corner. But it's a tough shot. The other option is to play a safety, to leave the one ball somewhere on the center of the short rail and to come back with the cue ball to the opposite short rail. But it can be a moment when Szymon will try to be more offensive, but he already checked for the safety, I think. Yeah, he decided for the save. And he played very well. It's not that hard to hit the one, but it won't be easy to control it. He cannot play kick and stick because the one ball is too close to the rail. I think he will try to hit it directly after one cushion. Oh my god, he did it. And it wasn't easy. Very nice shot. I thought it was impossible to play kick and stick. And he will now check the jumping skills of Szymon. Did he check for the combination? I think he did. Of course, a low percentage shot, but not too many choices he have. Still alive. It's not a safety, I think, but not easy continuation for Daniel. Or maybe bank shot. Szymon is checking, is there a gap between 9 and 7 probably? 9 and 3. If there is a gap, and it is, you can play a bank. Small fluke.
fortunate and unfortunate in the same
Yeah,
time.
exactly.
No reward.
I think it's better for him that he stays at the table. Still have a chance to play some safety. Where is the cue ball going? No.
But I don't think he wanted to play that full on the
yeah,
on the
he
yellow
played
ball.
too full on the one, and that's why it goes too close to the pocket. And Daniel have a pot, long distance, small pocket. He has to be precise.
It's in, but he's not happy with the position of the cue ball. Now it's a blind angle to the up left corner.
I think he was watching for the right corner.
Oh, yes.
Very nice execution. Full of control.
And he restored
all the angles and the speed.
the position of the white ball to his full control. Now, isn't that short, or this is a...
The pot is not that tough, but the position, maybe he will have to play to go around the table after free cushion, or he gonna play the right draw very soft.
No.
He decided to go around, but he missed the 6. And second chance for Szymon.
This is what he needs now.
Yeah. As I told you, not only if he want to come back, it won't be depends just from Szymon's game. Also Daniel have to help him a little bit. And he gave him a second chance.
Isn't that too hard?
I think it's enough.
He stayed in the position.
Closer
was
than he
worried a
expected.
bit.
Yeah, he was afraid a little bit for the moment, but it's still fine. But maybe he will need to use the bridge or extension. Extension.
And the second point from Szymon.
And now only 4 racks different between them, which is still good advantage, but we cannot say it's a whitewash anymore.
Exactly. Is Daniel feeling the breath of Szymon Kural on his back or not yet?
Maybe still from the distance, but I think he feels something. Very good break.
So now is the deciding shot. You need to pot the blue ball and get a great position for the red one.
But you can notice how consistent he is with potting the one ball to the side. I think most of the break he is doing it, which is not that easy because the pockets are pretty tight. Yeah, and that's the first shot will be the key shot. It's a tricky position.
If it's too short,
A
maybe
little bit too short, but good opportunity to play the solid safety. Or maybe he's gonna decide to cut it, but it's not easy cut.
safety.
Safety, yeah. Safety first. Left Szymon. One cushion kick.
Yeah, he was hoping not to get with red too far, as any collision with the white and red would potentially lead for pink to sink in.
Yeah, for sure his goal was to stick the 7 and the white together. Don't leave either right or left cushion kick. He was
that
very
was close.
But still a good shot. He didn't left nothing easy for Daniel. It's not an easy choice what to play here.
What would you do in this situation?
I'm thinking.
So
Nothing
does
easy
that-
comes to my mind. If it's possible, maybe he can roll the cue ball behind the 6 and leave the 3 on the short cushion. He tried this one. Very good. Yeah. Nice shot.
Now Szymon Kural probably would love to see quite a full contact after 2 cushions with red, leaving the cue ball on the bottom short rail and try to not touch the red
9,
with
yeah.
the 9 and to send it over to the opposite cushion.
It's not easy to hit it good after 2 rails because the 6 was also making some problems, but
that should
he
do
was
so.
a little bit lucky, I would say, with this kick. And now let's check the Daniel jump skills. Last time he showed us nice combination from the jump. Will he gonna be lucky?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, yes.
I think that's because of the best Q2.
Yes, I drive domination. Yes, I have to admit that this mess I drive 3 is the best jump I ever had. It's not only jumping well, but it's also very lucky, as you see. But to be honest, it might be a game-changing shot. Because if Daniel gonna use it and he gonna lead 7-2, I don't see big chances for Szymon in this final. A little bit too short to the 9, but I think it's totally okay for Daniel. Straight to the pocket. We apologize, Szymon, for this fluke. And Szymon looks really, really sad.
6-3 would be
Yeah, totally
much
different.
better result now.
Szymon, you need to raise your head. Exactly. Show your preparation and that you are ready to fight.
I think that before the tournament in 9 kicked off, if someone would tell him that he would get the silver medal, he would take it blindly. But now, since he is in the final, he has the appetite for the gold.
Of course, even I think after, even if you're gonna lose and after the final, he will be happy of it. But it's not easy to find this happiness during the game if you are losing, especially if you had some chance and you missed them. Good break with the position, but the 2-ball will be a problem. Close to the 9, but no chance for any combination. Almost impossible to break those 2 balls. Probably he will try to make the 1 and then make some safety.
He pots the yellow.
Yeah, now probably safety attempt.
He's thinking it a little bit too long. Maybe that's a bank.
But do you think it's possible to
He was checking that.
pass the 2-ball between the 7 and 8?
He was just looking at this, and now again with his stick and going closer to.
I can try to make you more familiar with the ladies' final. Olivia Zalewska is leading 5-4 with Monika Zambek. So she is on the heel
Head-to-head.
for the title. I think he didn't try to play the bank. It was like full safety.
No,
No, now it's not a safety, but it was a safety attempt. he can see the half of the ball, I think.
Maybe he was just checking the collision
Yeah, I think
between
so.
the 2 and the 7.
Simple, but very good safety from Daniel Macho. It's not the way how he wanted. And it looks like a very good opportunity for Daniel to go for the 8 point and be on the hill.
Is there any hard positioning in this frame? Not really.
Not really. Everything looks very open. So if you don't want to lose the position, there should be no problem to finish the rack.
In each hit he can choose from both corner pockets, so
yeah,
he can play as he wishes according to his plan. Small kick.
Hard to judge, but for sure it was very close to the corner of the pocket. It goes smooth, but it was close to miss it. And 3 balls left. Daniel looks very confident. He have a very nice rhythm of the game. We can also say that it looks like he is on the practice session. Doesn't show any emotions. Just enjoying the game and play well.
8-2. Daniel Macho, Szymon Kural.
Jakby ktoś się zapytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Is it the last and the final frame of this session? We'll see.
You were Daniel wished that.
You were praising his break that
Yeah.
the yellow ball
And now
always
he
goes
missed
in.
the one to the side. Not a lot. He hit the corner of the pocket. But no chance for Szymon. Not the easy one. He needed a safety. So I think we will see Daniel back to the table after this shot.
So the yellow behind the red and the white ball hopefully behind the 9.
Yeah, I think that's the goal.
That's not bad though. Fortunately for him, he had the blue ball available. The referee is
Checking is the ball frozen.
I think he called it, so
I
it
think
is.
It is frozen. Yeah.
That's a great response. How to
Yes,
play
it was
with.
a little bit lucky, of course, but he hit it well. I think Szymon has realized that each of the shot might be the last one.
Let's see if he accepted that fate or.
We'll try to go for the bang, I think. There's also a chance for a 6 ball. Let's see, does he still have some luck?
Not bad though.
Not bad. Yeah. You can accept it, I think.
Now Daniel Macho in the driving sit.
Bank for the win? What do you think? Bank, but not for the win yet.
Bang for the third point for Szymon Kural.
Who knows? It all's in Szymon's hands. There is also a 5 ball, which is a little tricky. It goes to the side, but not easy. And it's also not easy to get the position. The 5. But first he needs to pot the 1. He did it.
It's too hard.
Yes. Fortunately for him, too hard. He's looking to the side. He hit 2 corners of the pocket. But he also secured the cue ball close to the short rail, so he knew that even if he missed, he won't give any easy shot to Daniel. He can cut the 2 side. But he needs to come back with the cue ball.
What a great shot
Very
it
nice
was.
one.
He avoided the contact with between the cue ball and the 9, applying some of the reverse, maybe even with some of the right English. Just a bit.
And let's check what Daniel's idea will be to deal with the 5. Will he gonna try to pot it to the side directly? There is also a chance for the bank. If he gonna draw too soft, too short. I think it's the 5 for the win. If you're gonna make this one, it's a very easy layout on the table.
Especially taking into consideration that 8 and 6 are almost in.
He missed it a little. An extra life for Szymon.
He undercut that.
I think he could play it a little bit softer. But maybe the idea was that if you're gonna miss it, you're gonna leave the 5 somewhere on the short rail. And 3 balls left for the third point for Szymon. He has it.
It's in, but it wasn't that clean on this round ball.
And we are back to the table. Very, very tough pot for Szymon.
But maybe if you want to be a champion, you need to take that risk and responsibility and to prove with those shots that he was maybe trying to cheat a bit on that.
Yeah,
and
but actually,
use
what was the idea? Because if he would pot it, then there was no position for the two if he played follow.
Exactly. Maybe he was aiming straight and gave himself a little bit more comfort that if he's gonna miss, maybe the 8 would help, and we cannot say what was in his head. I'm just thinking about
Daniel
myself.
starts with a very nice shot on the 1. Very good position to the 2. And to be honest, there is no problem at the tables. And it can be like that we can start counting the balls to the title. Only 6 of them left. Might be a moment when Daniel is realizing that the title is very, very close.
That's right, because we can see some colors on his face.
You noticed that.
Good position now required on the 7.
He could go a little bit closer, but for sure it's good position. Last pot, I would say. If you're gonna make this one,
He should
very
be
low
the
chances
champion.
that won't be a champion. And he did.
And I think we have a double crown for both Olivia Zalewska and Daniel Macho.
Looks very calm. Like for the last shot of the title.
Congratulations. Daniel Macho
Explosion of
is a
happiness on his
champion.
face. Congratulations for Daniel. Also for Szymon. Second place is a very good result after all.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
for
Mateusz.
watching. Thank you.
Turnieju Mistrzostw Polski bardzo prosimy zawodników, kibiców oraz organizatorów o gotowość.
Na rozbicie ostatnie, znaczy twoje ostatnie.
Daniel Macio, mistrz Polski. 9 bil, 10 bil, MVP. Tu się chyba wydarzyło prawie wszystko. Do kompletu zabrakło naprawdę niewiele, ale myślę, że to jeszcze sobie zostawiasz na przyszłość.
No brzmi to cudownie. No komplet to myślę, że jest, no bo celowałem tak naprawdę w jeden złoty medal. To, że jest MVP też bardzo mnie cieszy. No bardzo się cieszę po prostu, bardzo się cieszę, aż mi brakuje słów.
To może jeszcze wróćmy do tego spotkania, które przebiegło jednoznacznie po twojej stronie. Szymon szarpał, robił co się da, co może, ale okazałeś się tak naprawdę bezkonkurencyjny. Chociaż pamiętam jeden błąd przy stole na wbiciu, ale to chyba tylko tyle.
Nie, no było parę błędów. No, Szymon na pewno początek trochę popsuł. Miał z 2-3 partie, gdzie mógł spokojnie je wygrać i tym samym jakby nawiązać walkę, czy nawet zbudować jakąś przewagę. Tak się nie stało, ja wykorzystywałem jego błędy. Było 6-0, no i to już jest bardzo komfortowa sytuacja, szczególnie przy naprzemiennym rozbiciu. Byłem świadomy, że no wszystko jest tak naprawdę w moich rękach. Jeżeli będę robił jakieś partie z kija, no to jakoś tam się doczłapię do końca. No i tak powolutku szedłem, no i fajnie, że zgrałem ten ostatni układ. Wydawał się już bardzo prosty, ale gdzieś tam jedno takie wyjście trochę niedojechane i zawsze się jakieś tam nerwy potrafią pojawić, szczególnie przy świadomości, że to już jest praktycznie, że koniec. Także no super.
Czego ci życzyć na przyszłość? Teraz pewnie chwilkę odpoczynku. Nie wiem jak długa, a potem oczywiście nowy sezon i tam na pewno będzie się działo także za twoją sprawą.
No dobrze się trzeba zregenerować. Był to naprawdę męczący sezon. Ja też czuję swego rodzaju taką ulgę teraz na końcu, bo tych wyjazdów w skali roku było bardzo dużo. Ostatnio byliśmy w Hiszpanii 2 tygodnie, prosto przyjechaliśmy tutaj, więc dało się odczuć ten przesyt tak naprawdę. Oczywiście nie tyczyło się to tylko mnie, natomiast cieszę się, że tak kończę ten rok w takim stylu, tym bardziej, że miałem moment, że nie wygrałem turnieju indywidualnie przez ten rok, no i to jakby poszło już w 10, no i fajnie, że dorzuciłem 9 MVP. Teraz tylko odpocząć, fajnie spędzić święta, nowy rok i potem wakacje od nowego roku,
Także pozostaje mi tylko i wyłącznie życzyć tobie szczęścia i wesołych świąt, a także szczęśliwego nowego roku.
Dzięki bardzo i wzajemnie oczywiście.
Dziękuję.